Moving to just chatting.
Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you? How's it going? Happy Monday. We are going to, well, here's the plan. We're going to finish Ghost Trick today. That is my plan. And then we'll see what we do after that. I don't know how long that'll take, but I think we have 4 more chapters. So that should run us a solid 3 hours at least. We might have movie night tomorrow. Oh, I should pin the usual because it's charity month. I knew I forgot something. Let me go pin the usual. Yeah, I'm a little scattered. I've been a little sick lately, and that's been kind of tough. But we are hoping to get unsick soon. That is my hope. There's the charity incentives. Copy, paste, and actually, I wish I could pin multiple things. I'll actually this also, well, okay, I'll pin this instead. There we go. Pin that until manually unpinned. There you go. Okay. Yeah. What were we saying? We were saying possible movie night tomorrow. I think I'm trying to find a way to get oh heavens, what is the thing? What is the name of the movie I was talking about? Big Trouble in Little China, which seems to be quite accessible, but I was actually hoping for Always Sunset on 3rd Street, and I cannot find Always Sunset on 3rd Street legally. I cannot find it legally. It's actually very easy to find illegally, apparently. But I'll make a decision. We might watch that if there's subtitles. That's a film from my childhood, and it's kind of a weird one. Like I don't know that it was critically acclaimed or anything. It's just a film I remember very distinctly from my childhood. So we might watch that. Yeah, my hope is for movie night tomorrow. Depending on how I'm feeling. I am struggling. I've been struggling a little bit, so trying to get in good health, trying to avoid the flu. I've been out of it. Okay, before we go any further into the just chatting segment, you guys know what time it is. Vulture, toggle blast radius. Thank you. Alright, what are people doing? So WizHat is apparently learning pixel art game dev, and that's kind of cool. So you should go check that out if you would like. I don't have anything else to say. Apparently there's a game called Routine that people are playing. What is that game? Oh, this is somewhat a bit closer to our community, but Runa is talking about her maid cafe experience, so you could definitely go check that out. I'm sure it'll be fun. We apparently went to a maid cafe. Let's see. What is the game Routine? What is this game? Survival game. 2025 survival horror game. Set on a lunar base, unraveling the incident that led to the base's decline. That's terrifying. That terrifies me. Okay. Vulture, toggle blast radius. Vulture, toggle blast radius. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's see. YouTube, so YouTube has changed its layout, by the way, for my streams. It looks different. It looks very different. Kind of different. And so now I'm like trying to figure out what all this is. And it's like, it's fine. It's kind of fine, but it's also kind of like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's something. They're trying to get me to do dual stream. Oh, also, I have my dinner in front of me, so I have not eaten since the morning. I did not eat. I was passed out all day, basically. I'll just be upfront about that. I got up. I had 2 breakfast bars, and then I went back to bed for like 9 hours. So I had something to eat in the morning, but I have not eaten since then. I'm very hungry. Well, I will be eating. All right, what else? I've already forgotten what we were talking about 5 minutes ago. Routine, scary game. Ghost trick. Movie night. Runa Maid Cafe. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Oh yeah, YouTube has this new thing. And it makes my stream look very big on there, which is maybe a good thing, but actually I like it small. Wonder if I can change this layout. I don't think I can, which I think is the thing that bugs me the most about this. But I think the reason they did that is because they've added this new thing. I'm seeing it just now. Dual stream automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed, which is, I think if I do that, I would have to like do it manually, right? I would probably have to use something like Atom, or Restream, or I don't know. Also, I have to say, I really okay. This is something I really struggle to fix. Like, I really hate how my tracking looks when I'm like this. There are certain mouth shapes that just look like they look very flat. And it's very hard to like fix that, I guess. It looks really flat. My skill as a rigger is showing, and my lack of skill is showing. It's something that's very, very obvious to me the more that I look. Especially at a distance, right? When I look up close, I can accept it looking at my own VTube studio, but when I look at it on my stream, I'm like, oh my god. What kind of, yeah. But yeah, if I was gonna do short streaming, I think I would have to set that up manually. I'm curious to see what the automatic thing looks like, so we might try it for one stream. And I'm also curious if that will run afoul of Twitch's policy about equivalent streaming, right? It has a policy that like you can't provide anything that's a better experience or give any features to other services that are not present on Twitch. Which is like fine, right? But Twitch doesn't have a shorts style dual stream option, you know? It doesn't have that. So will I be running afoul of it if Twitch can't even take it in the first place? And I think that the answer is possibly yes. Possibly yes. Because I think they would get mad if I was like streaming in higher quality, a quality that Twitch couldn't handle. But I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm very curious what the truth about that is. I'll have to maybe look that up after thinking about that. Yeah. What else is going on? I mean, this chicken bake is pretty good, is what's going on. I like this chicken bake. I have been, how do you say, meandering around streams lately, seeing what people are doing. I'm drinking some water. And I've been hearing the news about things, shall we say. And I'm curious, I guess I'm spending some time thinking about how much I want my own involvement in that to be. Generally speaking, I think this has been clear throughout the stream's lifetime. I try to steer clear of drama. I might talk about it incidentally, right? But, or in a general vague sense. But I generally try to steer clear of it. I don't really want that to become my personality or my brand. Although I'm happy to talk about current events, right? It's kind of a very similar feeling to being an artist and having other artists that are better than you, I guess. I guess we'll bring that up as a whole topic in a second here. If I remember, I sure hope I remember. So where's Paint? Did Paint not launch? It is, okay. I need this tool so that I can draw on my own stream. So there's been drama over the past 2 years that I've been part of the community. And the way that I think about it, the way that I see it, is kind of like I've had this stated to me, right? Is that other artists are not your enemy. You know? And I think that's a really good way to put it. It's like other artists are not your enemy. I know that there's this feeling, this conception of competitiveness. And I think that's the case in any sort of entertainment field. And I think art is part of the entertainment field, personally, nowadays. I don't think that, like, unless you're doing pure fine art, a lot of what entertainment has become nowadays, a lot of what art has become nowadays is like, you have to market. You have to market yourself. You have to be more than just good at it. You have to be more than just good at art. You have to be able to market yourself. You have to push yourself out there. You have to know what the consumer wants, right? Things like that. And I think art as a business, right, is different from art as a hobby. I think that's kind of the thing that people maybe forget. But like, other artists are not your enemy. They might be your competition, right? Other actors, other artists, other streamers, they might be your competition, quote unquote, but they're not your enemy. You will work with them. You will spend time with them. You will engage with them, because we do not live our lives as people alone in this world, no interaction with others ever. That's just not how we are. Right? The number of solo projects that someone can feasibly get done, it's just tough. So, I think part of it is, hey, you should maybe not make your brand that, right? And you should keep out of it. And I say this coming from a culture where, like, sipping tea and gossiping is like part of the norm, right? I'm like, I'm cold. This is gonna sound awful. This is gonna sound really, really not great. But and this is why maybe I have a different perspective than people who are like, everyone who talks about drama ever is bad. Um, but I'm like culturally a drama frog, right? It's like culturally ingrained in me. Sitting down, having tea, and discussing today's gossip is like part of the culture, and it's kind of hard to get away from that. Um, and I think there's just like a spectrum, right, between talking about drama, venting, right, just discussing how you're feeling, and like the place that you do that. You know what I mean? In front of whom? Because there's an audience factor. I know that some people view streaming, they're like, oh well, this is my personal place that I can say whatever I want. And I kind of view it that way as well. Um, because I think it's important for me to have a place where like I'm important and I don't have to like have someone tell me to just move on with the conversation and whatever, right? Like that's like that is important to me. Um that I get to be heard, even if it's to nobody. But I also clock that I have an audience and that this is on the internet and that anyone can see it. And that accordingly, there are some things that I would say in a private Discord server with my friends only, right? With only my friends in there, that I trust not to spread what I'm talking about. And there are some things I would say in public. And it's a very similar feeling to, oh, well, there are things I would say at the dinner table with my family versus things I would say in front of my coworkers at work, right? Like it's different. It's different, and I think that's okay. And I think there's a nuance to it about where you say it. I think sometimes like receipts come out, right? They're like, "Oh, this person in her private server said this." And it's like, who cares? Why is that a big deal? There was this guy I fucking hated at work. I hated him. And I did not make that unclear in private. It was very well known to my work friends I did not like the guy, right? But it didn't matter because I went to work and I professionally talked to him and I worked with him professionally and I shook his hand and I had conversations with him and I got the work done. And so what if I don't like him? We got a job to do. I think people could maybe afford to see things like that. Is like it's a job. You're at your job, right? I mean, for streaming is not a job for everybody, but like if this is your business, you should just accept that you're not going to get along with everybody and that people won't like you. And they're going to have private opinions about you. And if you happen to find out those private opinions because somebody snitched, like that sucks. Ideally that doesn't happen. And I know that's tough because if I heard some private opinions from other people, I would be like, wow, that blows. But it's like lacking context, lacking nuance of, oh, was that person saying that because they're venting? Does that person like genuinely believe that on the regular? Or is that like in the context of, oh, I have these like tough feelings and I'm trying to work on it, right? Like this is not how I want to think about this thing, but it's how I'm thinking about this thing currently. And you like say it to your friend, and like all of that is devoid of context when the screenshots come out, I think some part of that is like cancel culture, right? It's a little bit of like, oh, you did this one bad thing 6 years ago, and therefore we're going to remove you from the internet. It's a little silly. There's like time and place, right? There's like it's just there's nuance to it, you know? There's levels of like harm. And I was gonna say I'm sorry to say this, but I'm not sorry to say this. I'm actually not at all sorry to say this. There is a completely different level of harm of, oh, I think so and so is very loud, right? He can be pretty loud and obnoxious in collabs sometimes, right? I wouldn't say obnoxious. I'm gonna reduce that. I'm just saying, oh, this person can be pretty loud in collabs sometime, right? Like that's an opinion, and there's some implications there, and it's maybe not the nicest thing to say, right? That is completely different from, God, I hope she kills herself. Like those are not the same thing. Those are not the same thing at all, you know? And there's like, oh, this person is like talking to people, this person's like grooming minors. Like there's different levels of harm. And I think that nuance gets eaten up, right? It gets eaten up like, oh, you did anything bad, perish. Which is why I think a lot of the time people just when they see something like that, right? They kind of go the route of like, I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see it. Because if it's truly nonsense, right? If it's truly nonsensical, like once the drama frogs are done and the rage baiters are done and all the people making their stupid little videos are done, right? It'll be yesterday's news. And no one will remember. No one will remember what, and I hope to God, I'm making up a name here. I hope to God this person isn't real. I'm just making up a random name. I hope, oh no, Alchemical Frog said this 8 years ago. I don't care anymore. 3 months ago, I don't care anymore. Right? Like, no one cares. No one cares anymore. It's okay. You can just let it roll past you. And it sucks in the moment. I get that. It sucks in the moment. I'm gonna eat some more food. But again, there's like levels of harm, right? And there's a certain amount of like, is this person quote unquote reporting on the news? Are they reporting on drama? Are they actively trying to tear you down? There's just a lot to discuss about this, right? There's a lot to think about. It's nuanced. It's nuanced. I've heard some takes from some people I respect that are basically just like, I hate drama people, period. Right? Um and as a dramatic person, I don't know that I 100% agree with that, right? Um but I really have to point out like time and place, you know? I think it's one of those things of like, we exist on the internet. So there's a complete difference between, oh, I got coffee with my buddy Bartholomew, right? And while at coffee with my buddy Bartholomew, I complained about Alchemical Frog. Again, if Alchemical Frog, if you're real, I'm sorry. I'm making up a name. Um, Complain about Alchemical Frog, right? Like, there's no evidence of that, right? The Discord chats are never gonna leak, you know. Whereas comparatively, if I'm like texting my friend, right, or I'm like messaging my friend on Discord and complaining to Bartholomew about Alchemical Frog, like that could leak, and it adds this like layer of paranoia to everything that I don't like. I think it's kind of like, it's of course worth knowing um that, I'm gonna lower this volume a little bit more. It's worth knowing as a general part of internet safety that, you know, everything online has a record, etc., right? That is important. But I think constantly being paranoid that anything and everything you say can be used against you is very frustrating. It's a very frustrating way to live your life. Of course, have some common sense, have some decency, you know. There's a complete difference between, oh yeah, man, I'm not a fan of Alchemical Frog's content, or like I started a Discord channel in my server of friends just to be like, I hate Alchemical Frog, I hate Alchemical Frog, Alchemical Frog is the worst, and I do nothing but talk about how much I hate Alchemical Frog. Like, talking about your feelings and starting a hate train are also different, right? Like there's nuance to it. There's nuance to it. If you got feelings, talk about them with your friends, and I think this is part of it, right? Is like, I think this is the biggest part of it, because I saw some other comments from other people about who they would talk to, and they're like, oh, I talk about it with my IRL family and friends. I'm like, yeah, your IRL family and friends, they'll definitely it's great that that person has that. 100% incredible, awesome. Not everybody has in-person family and friends who are willing to talk about these things, so naturally there will be traces left online, and I don't think the right alternative is, oh, never talk about it. If you can't talk about it offline, just don't talk about it, because that sucks. Start a personal journal. Start a private journal. And I have this, like, I have this paranoia, right? I'm like, what if the private journal leaks? Are people going to be held under fire for what they say in their private journal? Right? And I feel like they would be. I feel like that nuance gets lost. Of like, no one was supposed to see this. These are my personal feelings that I'm venting out, but like, they become everyone's problem. And I think that's like my biggest problem or worry with leaks, is like, how do you express imperfect opinions? Does that make sense? How do you express imperfect opinions? Even to yourself. You gotta get that out somewhere, right? Like, venting is healthy, actually, for some people. And sometimes it's healthy, so just food for thought as I eat my food. I guess I can say this. I can wrap this up with, like, it's about intent, right? It's about intent. Well, sort of. I think there's two things to think about here. One is intent, and two is personal responsibility, right? I've had people running servers, right? I've known them to run servers, and they're like obviously the head of the server, and they're just saying things, and obviously no one can call them out on it, because if they do, they get kicked from the server, or they're like the top click in the server, blah blah blah, whatever, right? And it's like, oh well, I didn't mean to, like, brigade. And I'm like, okay, but like every 3 days you talk about how you don't like this person on Tumblr or Twitter or whatever, right? It's like, so your words have some weight, right? You're in a public server and all you do is talk about how you don't like this person. Like, you know, it's like, it's obvious that there's going to be consequences for that. And so it's like not solely intent, right? There is like a responsibility that you have as a speaker in public, right? But like, you can box that in, right? You can time box that. You can be like, oh, we're gonna put this in the vent channel, it's just for venting only, or we're gonna, like, we're all talking about the drama together right now for the next like 3 hours, right? And then like we just like we drop it, right? I have people in the VTuber community that I'm not the biggest fan of, right? And I have mentioned that once or twice to my friends, in a private server that we have, our friend group. But like, I don't make that their problem, you know. Even if that person gets brought up, I just like don't bring it up, right? It's just like, I just say it, get in there. In fact, like, if I clock the person that I'm thinking of, I think I've said it like once this year or maybe twice this year. just because it like came up and it was just an example, right? It's like I don't make that my friend's problem, and I don't make that the person I don't like's problem either. If that makes sense. So there's a like personal responsibility aspect to it, right? Of just being responsible for your words, especially the words you say to others. And there's an intent aspect to it, right? Of like, are you brigading? Are you trying to cause problems? Are you intentionally trying to be hurtful? Whatever. Those feelings are complicated, you know? I understand envy very well. I understand envy very, very well. No surprise there. So I think when the leaks come out, right, you're like, you have to take a look at the intent of quote unquote the leaks. There are no leaks. I don't know of any leaks right now, by the way. I'm making something up. But like if the Google Docky comes out, right? If the leaks come out, etc., etc., I think there's a certain amount of like, look at the intent of the speaker, right? Look at the intent of whatever is happening. Did that person get clipped out of context, right? Was it a private conversation? Are they being a person, right? Like, if someone followed me around in cafes because I'm like, and I think this is probably the worst part of being a celebrity, by the way. And hopefully people get this. I think people generally respect this vibe of like, mind your own business. But paparazzi, man, right? It's like kind of like that. It's like, oh, if I go to a cafe and talk with my friends and someone like records it, that can't possibly be like construed as like professional attitude, you know? Like, it's ridiculous. I think that's the vibe I'm trying to get at. And that's the vibe. Okay, enough yapping. Enough yapping. I have done the yapping. I think it's time for ghost trick. Ghost trick. So let's play some ghost trick. Why did it capitalize ghost trick, by the way? No. That's not what I said. The captions get really weird sometimes. But I'm surprised that it capitalizes ghost trick. What if I say that it's a ghost trick? Nope, it's capitalized. Curious. I didn't say period, I said curious. Captions are not always there. Not always right. Alright, let's play some ghost trick. Let's move on from this conversation. Although I'm always happy to generally discuss, right? I think some people actually, they have some strong opinions about platforming and deplatforming people. I think I'm like a lot more moderate about it, I guess. Because I don't know, it's like, let's say you're an actor, right? And then everyone like boycotts, well, not everyone, like let's just say that you're an actor and people like, yeah, let's say people who protest you, right? Like what are you gonna do? Right? And let's say like 5 years later, right? People are like protesting you. They're like, oh, I don't want this person acting in my game or on my screen. Well, like that's what that person has training in. That's what they have a degree in, right? So you're like condemning them. Like they're never allowed to have this job again. And I've always found that a little weird. Although I know that the courts can actually, but to my understanding, the courts can issue something similar for like the financial sector of like, oh, you're not allowed to touch this thing as part of your prison thing. But this feels a little bit more like I mean, it's not the courts, right? It's like the people. And the people. Okay, this will be the last thing I have to say about this. We'll move on. I think people have a certain desire sometimes, the people, right? The general people, to have people they see as bad burn for all eternity. That's my impression. Is, oh, you did something bad, right? Like you stalked someone, right? Or you stabbed someone. You dealt drugs, right? You did some crime when you were younger, 5 years ago, or you like made some mistakes, you know? And I'm not saying that those are like never. So this becomes a conversation about, oh, what's an okay crime, what's not an okay crime. That's not the point. The point is, let's say you did something bad, right? Something, anything. How long until you're forgiven by society? How long until you forgive yourself? And I think in some cases, some people in society would say never. You should never be forgiven. You should suffer forever. That sucks. I got another 70 years of life in me. I don't want to suffer for another 70 years for something I did when I was 15. That's crazy. Right? Like that's right? Like isn't that insane? Like to torture yourself for literally all eternity that you spend your time here on Earth, and people want to torture you for that as well, for something you did when you were like 20. You know, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? It's like you can grow up. Growing up is okay. You can change for the better, and I hope that people generally will like accept that. I guess I've just seen a lot of people not accept that. I've seen people be pretty not accepting of that, and it just becomes an issue. As per anecdotal evidence, as per what I've seen. That was a lot of words to basically say be nice to each other and try to be understanding, understand there's nuance. But that usually becomes what I do, is a lot of just talking about nuance, talking about things, talking about stuff. Actually, I did hear a conversation from someone else who was basically like, the job of a streamer is to be entertaining. And I don't think I'm very good at being entertaining. I hope to be interesting, which maybe is not the same thing. I hope to be like, I think that there is a difference between being engaging and being entertaining. And there's a difference between being like comfortable and relaxing to just be in a space in, and being engaging or entertaining, right? So I don't think that I'm necessarily extremely entertaining. But I try to be a little engaging, and I try to be a little like nuanced, and I think a lot of it is also I try to be educational, right? I try to talk from a perspective of reason and critical analysis and like and empathy. I think that's the number one, is that thing, as I try. I'm not always the best at it, I will admit that, but I try for empathy. I try to be empathetic, you know. I try to reason from empathy, because I don't understand the point of laws and rules and regulations if they don't serve the good of people, you know? Like that's my that's my metric for what's a good rule and what's a bad rule, right? Is like, is this hurting people or is this helping people? Yeah. Okay, let's play some Ghost Trick. Let's move on from that. We're already set gamed to Ghost Trick, so everything is fine. On both things, I hope? Yes, on both things. Yay! So let's play some Ghost Trick. This has given me some time to also mentally warm up, because I have a headache, sick. And maybe we can Maybe we've had this Ashton is burb #1 thing for long enough. Goodbye. Goodbye. Special offers on Steam. Bullet Heaven, is that what we're calling this now? Is that what we're calling auto shooters? Bullet Heaven? I don't like Bullet Heaven. I like auto shooter. I like auto shooter. Also, how are you gonna show Brotato and then not have Brotato at the top? Excuse me? Like this is obviously is that not Brotato? Tell me Brotato is not on this list. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. Insane move, by the way, from Steam or from whoever's hosting this to have both a roguelike and a roguelite category so you understand the difference, okay? And then like most of those games are the same. I'm gonna explode. What do you mean by that? That's insane. How can you have this category? Oh, man. Oh, Spellbook Demon Slayers is on there. That's a good game. That's a pretty good one, honestly. Pretty decent. I'm surprised Potato is not on this list. That's really surprising. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do my roguelike rant. But first I'll finish looking at the special offers on Steam. Inscription for so it's 70% off. Metro franchise 90% off. I'd be interested in that if I didn't own basically all those games. So oh, multiplayer celebration. Wait, so I'm sorry, you have my interest now. 1 second. Alright, I have everything I want from here. Oh, Ravens Watch 40% off. Maybe Taylor. Maybe I might get that. So here's my rant. Okay, you guys ready for my rant about roguelite versus roguelike? In my opinion, if a game has no meta progression, right, and you start every run the same way, it's a roguelike. Okay. It also has to have procedural generation and some other things, right? I'm willing to be a little loosey-goosey on that, even though I probably shouldn't be. But the point is that the original game Rogue has nothing. All you have is your knowledge. You start every run in the same state, same unlocks, same everything, right? And you play the game, and the outcome, like you're in the same conditions every time, right? And it's all procedurally generated, turn-based. It's like procedurally generated, turn-based. No meta progression. I think my line in the sand for most of this is no meta progression, although I personally think that it should be either turn-based or procedurally generated, right? That's my opinion. So yeah, I've lost the plot on this over the years. I have lost the plot on this over the years, but I get a little bit up in arms about it because I want, if I walk into a game and it says roguelike, you know, I expect a certain experience. I expect to not have to grind for 12 hours for meta unlocks. Do you guys know I hate meta unlocks? Actually, never mind meta unlocks. You guys know I hate meta upgrades? I hate meta progression. I hate meta progression. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I do not enjoy it one bit. That's my big like stake in the sand. And frankly, I could rant about this. I could rant about how much I hate meta progression. In fact, I'm gonna do that now. Never mind, Ghost Trick. We're ranting about meta progression today. After I take another bite of my food. Hello, Sarah. You've caught me about to enter my rant about how I hate meta progression. And then we're going to play Ghost Trick. Good to see you. Alright, so my hatred for meta progression goes like this. Meta progression, yes, meta progression. Meta progression. Okay? I'm not a fan. The reason I'm not a fan is because of this. Behold the chart. Okay? Time. Skill. Generally speaking, as you play a game, the more you play a game, the better you get at a game. Thumbs up, right? That's kind of a given, right? Although the chart may look like this, or it may look like this, or it may look like this, or it may do this or something, right? But generally speaking, the more time you invest in a game, the better you get at it, right? That's pretty straightforward. So, behold the other chart. Upgrades, and I've boxed myself in here. Difficulty. Okay. Behold. It's a downward chart. Okay. The more upgrades you have, the easier a game gets, right? And these are like meta upgrades. Oh, what is a meta upgrade? Sorry, what is a meta upgrade? These are out of run upgrades. So you start a run with 10 more health. You start a run with +5 damage. You start a run with 1 extra like relic slot. You start a run with a relic. You start a run with cards upgraded. Your skills are just better, right? You get Tornado Storm, and it's like 15 damage per tick instead of 10 damage per tick, right? Now, from now on, forever. If you spend the out of run currency. So popular game examples: the Hades Mirror, the Hades Darkness Mirror, Hades 2 Arcana cards, right? These are obvious examples of that. So, unfortunately, this is also based on time. So you end up with this interesting situation where the more time you spend on a game, the better you get at it. And similarly, the easier the game gets. Right? The game gets easier because you are more skilled. The game gets easier because the difficulty drops. Both of these things together. And so finally you end up with a combined chart that looks something like this. Oh wow, this game is so hard. Oh god. That's why I don't like it. That's why I don't like it. Like, either the game has to be, and this is like, let's call this part here, right? Let's call this this is a fun challenge, right? This is beatable. You can beat the game here semi-consistently, but it's a challenge, right? Like, you have to be good at the game. Whatever. Well, either the game is not beatable at the start, right? Becomes too easy at the end. It normally basically boils down to two outcomes. Either like here's your fun line and it starts fun and becomes too easy, or here's your fun line and it starts too difficult and eventually becomes fun. Both of those suck. Both of those are terrible. Especially if this is like 20 hours, right? I have to spend 20 hours to do meta upgrades to get to a point where the game is beatable. Oh, but just get better at your skill. Be more skillful. My brother in Christ, my sister in Christ. 6% of people can beat the game. at that stage. That's not a skill issue. Not a skill issue. I shouldn't have to be a diamond rank League of Legends player to enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? That's my rant. That's essentially it in a nutshell. Is that meta progression introduces an artificial difficulty curve. It artificially changes the difficulty of the game, and either the game is too easy at the start, like either the game is normal at the start and then too easy after that, or the game is too hard at the start and then normal after that. Both of those suck, because it means that in the first case, as you play the game, it gets too easy and you like lose interest in it, or it starts out too hard to win, and that's also really frustrating. Oh, I got stat checked. I don't have enough meta upgrades to beat this boss, even though I'm skillful enough to get there. Right? Because, and you could say, oh well, just skill up, right? There are some egregious examples of this where meta upgrades can increase your damage by like 2x, right? 2x on all accounts, and give you another relic slot, right? So reducing time to kill for a boss from 5 minutes to 2.5 minutes is a big difference in skill. Expecting someone to be able to focus for 5 minutes, like 5 straight minutes of a hard boss encounter, is totally different than expecting them to be able to focus for 2.5 minutes on a hard boss encounter. Those are not the same. So that's why I'm not a fan. And I think a lot of the time it ends up being this kind of progression, right? Where, well, actually probably more like this, where you have to grind for 20 hours to get to the fun part. And I'm like, well, why don't you just give it all to me from the beginning? Why do I have to do that? Egregious example, Risk of Rain 2. In order to get the Luckier Clover, which basically is a red item unlock. So it's an unlock and not an upgrade. It doesn't actually change your starter run power, but it is a really good item, right? You have to do like 20 loops or something. You have to spend like 4 hours in one run. Ugh. Why? Ugh. No, thank you. I think there's something to be said about unlocks, and I think that if you're unlocking things just by playing the game, unlocks actually can make the game harder, because it can make it harder to get the build you want, right? So in that situation, introducing rerolls to sort of offset the higher number of unlocks can help, right? And I think what games end up doing, and this is the reason why Hades was very much enjoyed, because Hades has this. They have the heat system, right? So as the difficulty goes down, well, you spike the difficulty back up by adding more heat. So you can control your difficulty. So this is like, that's a problem. But still, grinding for all this sucks. Okay, we're about to hit the ad break, but how do roguelikes integrate with this? I think roguelikes you like are the ones that are enjoyable without meta upgrades. I agree. This is where my rant comes from, okay? So that there is... My rant comes from this. My rant comes entirely from this. There are rogue likes with a K. Oh, that's in a bad spot. Yeah, let me move this. That's readable. There you go. And there are rogue... Oh lordy. There are rogue lights with a T. Okay. Rogue lights with a T, in my opinion, are the ones that have meta upgrades. That's my thing. Is I think those are the ones with meta upgrades. I think the ad break is happening, so I guess I'll finish this conversation after ad break. I'll put away my dishes. I'm done with my dinner, so I'll be back in like just a bit. Yep. Vulture, move us to AFK, please.
Moving to AFK. Moving to main scene.
Oops, wrong one. Vulture, move us to speaking, please. Vulture, move us to speaking, please.
Moving to just chatting.
Hello. We're out of the ad break now, hopefully, for everyone. Hopefully that has ended. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with the ads. I think people get them at different times. I'm not sure what the deal is. But hopefully you can hear me now. It has been 3 minutes. About to burp, sorry. No? Okay, no. Alright, we're set. Nope. Okay. Yes. Roguelikes. Basically, your point of, you like roguelikes where they're enjoyable without meta upgrades? Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this one is. But the reason this whole rant started is because I'm used to, over the years, everything being called a roguelike. This has been the case for a long time. And if you're looking for this kind of game, and it's filled with this kind of game, it sucks. It sucks. So I know that people have been pushing. I have been pushing. I know a lot of other people have been pushing. For differentiation between these two. And you're kind of in hell because, well, this tag gets noticed on Steam. So you should just have both of these. Just add both of these tags, and that way you'll get noticed even more. And that was where my rant came from, is because I opened up Steam, and I went to one of these sections, and I was like, oh, that's so great. There's a roguelike and a roguelite category. And I went to go check them, and they're basically the exact same set of games. I hate that. That's where my rant comes from. Because if you're looking for this kind of game, awesome, right? Like, I'm not here to tell you this kind of game is bad. I don't like it. Right? I don't like it. I would prefer, like, obviously, well, I mean, obviously I thought Hades was good. I liked Hades. I beat Hades too, right? Like, these games can be good. There's good roguelites out there, for sure. Right? There are also good roguelikes out there. And my issue with meta progression, I wish it was like compacted just to this so that I could argue about this, right? Because then I could point to like the Hades 1 mirror and heat system and be like, look, like that's an example of where, because you can customize your own difficulty, the meta upgrades of the mirror can, like, that difficulty downset can be offset by you, right? You have control over your difficulty experience, and so it offsets a lot of the frustration about meta upgrades, right? But you can't have that conversation unless you know that these two things are different. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. And if you're looking for a game like Rogue, you want to look at it for this game, right? You want to look at roguelike. But it becomes a hard conversation the same way that a conversation about, like, what is a Metroidvania actually becomes a hard conversation. Is it, ever played 20 Minutes Till Dawn? 20 Minutes Till Dawn was awesome. I love 20 Minutes Till Dawn. It's fucking awesome. I put some time into that game. That was a great game. Steam. I played the demo and the early access stuff too. So let me see. Where's Steam? Here's Steam. Let's see, 20 minutes. Yeah, I put 10 hours in that game. It was good. It's a good game. Honestly, it was a very good game. I liked it. Yeah, 20 minutes is an awesome game. If you're looking for something like that, yeah, it's great. Big fan. The art style was wonderful. Really enjoyed this like pixel style stuff, and the characters are fun and cool. Like, it's a lot of stuff to enjoy, right? But yeah, I like 20 minutes. And I guess I want to be clear. It's not that I hate meta upgrades on principle. It's just that, like, a lot of the time they act as this artificial playtime wall that prevents you from enjoying the game. And if they're implemented badly, they're either one of two things. They're there to push you to play longer to actually enjoy the game, right? Or it's this like artificial difficulty wall of just like you have to go through like 60 hours of the game. But if I wanted to do upgrades galore, like I would play an idle clicker game, you know. I would play like any of those games. It's like, oh yeah, just click all the upgrade stuff and then like let the game run and then go to your second upgrade system of prestige and your third upgrade system of mega prestige or whatever, right? Some of these games have like 7 trees of meta progression. And you can compare it to a game like Sol Sesto. I don't know if you guys know about Sol Sesto. Sol Sesto is cool. Sol Sesto. Is that how? Yeah, Sol Sesto. So Vulture open browser. This is Sol Sesto. This is the game. Okay, it's pretty cool. Basically, the whole point of the game is that you are gambling your way through rows, right, and trying to make your way through a dungeon. You know, a whole bunch of characters. Here's all that. This is the entire meta tree right here. Oh, you can't see that. This is the entire meta tree right here. Oh, I'm out of frame now. Okay. Well, I guess I can only go this far. This is it. Right? And yeah, it's a little expensive, right? But like there's not that much to it. Right? This is like within reason. A lot of it is like click here and you can upgrade the thing, right? You can get another character. It's got meta upgrades. I can live with it, you know? I can live with it. I think most of those when I looked at Sol Sesto, I think most of those were things like, oh, you have you unlock the frog, right? The frog shop or something, and you get more options at the teeth guy or something like that, like something like that. I think this is the teeth guy. So it is still what I'm talking about, right? You still have to you get upgrades. You know, it's not upgrade free, but like it's not a. I can live with it. Vulture close browser. Vulture close browser. And like upgrades as a way for gating content, I like is totally understandable because you want the player to like play through a run before they get to the next character. You don't want them jumping to the most difficult character instantly, right? Definitely, I get that. But I think ultimately it boils down to like respect for player time, if that makes sense. Right? I was watching an auto battler recently, and it was like, oh well, to get the 5th character, right? You have to do 2 runs as every other character. We have to do 2 runs as the first character, which unlocks the second character. 2 runs as that. 2 runs as that. 2 runs as that. 2 runs, and then you finally get the last character. But like, runs in that game are like 2.5 hours. So if you really just want to play the last character, you have to play like 10 hours to do the thing you want. And this is not like super powered character or anything like that. It's just like you're playing an auto battler. You're choosing your class. Please let me acquire my class that I want to play the game for before 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. You know? The people are busy, they have lives, you know? That's my gripe. That's my gripe. Okay. Shall we actually go play Ghost Trick now? Let's go do that. Let's play Ghost Trick. Yeah. I think when you see it, you understand it. Like, I actually think Hades 2 stinks for this. I'll be clear. I think Hades 2 stinks for this. The Arcana cards. I played that game through early access. Okay? This wasn't, oh, I played the 7 run or 8 runs needed to win the game. Okay? I played that game through early access. I think I played 80 runs of that game or something like that. I put in time. How many hours do I have in Hades 2? I have 85 hours in that game. 85 hours. 85 hours. And I haven't finished unlocking the Arcana that I use. I only use one set. I don't have a whole bunch of sets. I just use the one set. I still haven't finished unlocking that. Why? 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 Upgrades in that game are such a drag. It's like, oh, it's like one of my least favorite parts of the loop, honestly. It's not fun. That I think has some things to be tweaked. But I guess who cares, right? Like, the game is good, generally. I like it. It was fun. I beat it. I played it through early access, which was also fun. I think it's just a point to be made that if I've played 85 hours and I haven't unlocked like my main set, that's a little crazy. I'm not saying like all the arcanas and all the aspects for weapons and like full 100% in 85 hours. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But I think it's a little silly that I haven't finished unlocking the arcana that I use. Right? That's a little silly. A little. Yeah, that loop has has some friction. Especially if you just want to play another run, it can be a bit frustrating. But it's good. I mean, it's a good game. Hades 2 I think it's a good game. Okay. We might actually play that again. I beat it, but there's like epilogue stuff, other stuff to do, you know. So I might go back and play that. But before that, let's actually play Ghost Trick, like I've been saying we're gonna play. So let's go do Ghost Trick. Vulture, move us to main, please.
Moving to main scene.
We're gonna Ghost Trick it up. Okay. Here's Ghost Trick. Game uses autosaves. Here's my controller. Okay. I think we were about to... Oh, I manual saved here. Huh. So as I recall, and I'm talking a little quieter than normal today, by the way, so please let me know if I'm like too quiet or something. Whatever the case may be, just give me a heads up. As I recall, we just proved this guy's daughter is fine or something, right? And now we have to have this guy not go to jail or something. But I guess before that, let's go back to the junkyard. It's been a while since I've been back to see my favorite guy at the junkyard. It's junkyard time. Hello, Ray. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore? Interesting. By the way, I have to tell you guys, yeah, we got the Justice Minister on our side, but now it seems Lynn needs our help. Yeah, she's in Temsic Park, that's right, that's what's happened, right? We're going to Temsic Park. Doom to dangle from the chandelier. This is the Justice Minister. This is 1 month ago who was physically manipulated. I think that's supposed to say psychically manipulated? I think. Anyway, I wanted to come to the stream to show everyone Missile. Look, it's Missile. I love him. I love him. He's trying to help right now. I think we're supposed to go to the park, right? Or we stopped, and I don't remember where exactly we stopped at. But as I recall, she was in the park and needed help. The main thing in this game is basically you can jump between these points and do things as long as you're in a point, right? So like you can flap this flag, can't do anything with a water pitcher, dial a telephone and teleport, and brain-to-brain communication for people you've talked to before. People who you've saved from dying, they develop what's called a core. Someone who's been saved via ghost trick develops a core. Which also points out that, like, Camilla was saved at some point? Anyway. I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life. The first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am, and it's all thanks to you. Okay, yeah, I think we're supposed to go to the park. Let's go to the park. Oh yeah, this was the end of the chapter. Oh, wait, did I talk to the guy? I didn't talk to Jowd. It's fine. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? I mean, yeah, right? Like, what else would it be? That feels very, very obvious. Clear chapter 13. Alright, chapter 14, here we go. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? can actually go. I was gonna say I can actually go to the left this time, but I can't. Wait. Huh? What's he doing here? Yeah, this guy's singing. The world won't end if the food delivers a little late. A little late? It's already ice cold. Alright, let me in his hat that contains wine. He's got wine in there. Oh, I gotta swing him harder. There we go. Basketball, chandelier, boot. Wait, what's happening up here? A love letter. Let's rustle. What? Something is happening. A rugby ball? What happens if I open this again? Nothing? Yeah, nothing. Alright, spin it. Seesaw. Tire. Not trying to do brain-to-brain communication right now. Oh, I actually can't get there? I guess I have to do brain-to-brain communication. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, it's the park guy. Oh no. It's the park defender, he's dead. Alright, let's have some brain-to-brain communication. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh, I love the art style in this game. It's incredible art style. There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Alright, brain-to-brain communication, let's go. Stop the house, stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Oh, okay. Come now, and study these tracks with me, brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. Let's go back. Not to 4 minutes before your death. Oh. 8:25. That was a long time ago. This guy's been dead a while. And so I made up my mind. Oh, this was this is during the stakeout actually. That was a long time ago. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek. Oh. Camilla. I see. This is when Camilla gets kidnapped, huh? That makes sense. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Ah, I see. This is when Camilla was saved. Right? This is when Camilla was saved from dying, and that's how she got a core. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? You know, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about that name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about how the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. That must be Camilla's, right? Oh, so that's the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It was probably that flame is doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. Alright, I'm gonna make a guess. I'm making a guess. Missile. I hope it's Missile. Please be the Missile, the dog. What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's... you? Hey! It is Missile! It's a Missile! Yeah, who else would save Camilla, right? It's Missile. I love this dog. I love him. I love him. Sissel! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well. Being Dad. Did you see? Did you see what I did? Yeah, it's a dog. Oh, there was an entire chapter where this dog, we had brain to dog communication saving Camilla. And Missile was like, yeah, I have to do everything I can to save Camilla. She's the best. I love Missile. See what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, yeah, he was determined to to save Camilla, right? I worked like crazy to make it my own path, and I did it. Oh, Missile, you're so cool. What the heck? And then I followed Miss Camilla out into this big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. He fucking ran over a dog? Oh my god. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. I remembered what you did for me and how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! I fucking love this dog. Oh, he's red-green colorblind. Oh, it's so funny. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. I love this dog. I love Missile. I would die for Missile. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go and try it for yourself. Whoa, that's a big jump. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. And then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. Yeah, everyone having different ghostry powers is neat. Is neat. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight.
Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press R2, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. I love this dog. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use R2. Long. What? Oh. Long. Swap. That works. Okay. Phew. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now, the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? It's too heavy, the seesaw won't budge. Because of the swap I made? Alright. What? Oh, we can brain-to-brain communication right now? Oh, I see. Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the rugby ball is still in the tree. Ah, behold, the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. It looks like figuring out what to do with this recklessness is the key. Can I move now? Okay. He's too reckless. He's just too reckless. Why did I do that? Hold on. Make this swap. Be Sissel. Do this. What, again? What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Is there even anything I can swap over here? Let's go back. Let's go back. Swap, swap. Brain-to-brain communication. What happens if I do this? Be this person. Here he comes. Here. Okay, I can use your recklessness now. Boot. Oh, I can't reach it. Hold on. Let me be missile. Can I reach it from here? Not the brain-to-brain communication. That's not good. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down. Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. That's a really big jump, actually. Surprised these things don't have the same shape. Oh wait, what are you doing with that? Oh, you're putting it in your pocket. Okay. Keep pushing the wrong button. Alright, let's go back. Let us return. I keep pushing the wrong button. This one. Jump, jump, jump. Oh lordy. It is like I keep pushing R1 trying to go into ghost trick mode. That's not what I want. I go here, and then I hide here, and then I B missile, and I make the swap, and I make the swap. It's a ball. Alright, let's see if his recklessness can do it. We have the basketball loaded in this time instead of the tire, right? So before I do any of that... Oh, I probably need... Let me just see this go by one time. Huh. That was too low, so I guess we want the baseball there. So do I have to do anything then? Oh, would you look at that? There sure are a lot of round things here. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see, to use missiles power, blah 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 blah. No, I got that. Don't worry. I just wait. Can I go back from here? We already did the tire, right? The tire didn't work. And the basketball didn't work, so... I assume this won't work because it's the default. Oh, it got in the way. Hold on. Let's try that again. First of all, go here, open that up, go here, move that down, B missile, jump, jump, jump. Can I swap this and force these? Force these two objects to... I'm really threading the needle here. Please. There we go. So what happens if I do this? Oh, it still moves. Cursed. Okay. Swamp these back. Alright, you go here, and then you go here. And then... Oh, bait it again. Please let me on this ball. There we go. Alright, jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Lift this up. No, don't do it. Don't you do it. I got stuck. Come on. I unfortunately got stuck there. What can you do? What can you do? Do this. Go here. Go here. Go beam missile. Go here. Don't worry about the repeated dialogue. Okay, I made it to here now. The recklessness of youth is showing. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. You're so freaking fast. It's annoying. He's like actually very fast. I thought I was on it this time. I didn't waste any time. Okay. New evil plot? I do this. Go here, go here, go here. I love missile. Alright, move this. What? Did I troll myself? Trying to make this work. There we go. I need the baseball. Lift this up. Please, 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 please. He's so fast, I hate it. Yeah, okay, so you do have to stop him. Yeah, I should rethink things. The seesaw. The swings, which I can't read. Maybe I can. Maybe I can reach if I'm evil enough. Alright, here he comes. This doesn't help me. How do I stop you? The thing is, I can't even get over there. Unless swapping these gives me the height to do so? Is that what I'm missing? No? I don't think that's what I'm missing. Although it is shockingly close. And the globe can't be swapped with these, obviously. How do I stop him? Oh, I can spin it faster on him. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand it for that long. Anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Yeah, I agree. Let's, What? Oh, I desynced with the boot. That was funny. Okay. Go here. Go here. Sorry. This first. Actually, that's all I have to do. Close this. And let's see it play out. Well, actually, I need to have missile in here. Missile. There you go. All right, let's see it. I hope I don't body block it with the open umbrella. What? Cecil, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? See, it really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too late to do that. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we should try sending up something a little heavier. I tried that already. I tried it, you troll. I already tried a basketball. It's fine. The recklessness of youth at it again. Jump, 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 jump. Swap these. Go here. Spin the thing. Bring this here. I have this weird feeling in my head about how this is going to work, so I hope I don't body block myself. We'll find out. I got the feeling it's going to like go into the umbrella and... Okay, it needs to be even heavier. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. Okay, so I have to send the tire up. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more, it would knock the terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Yeah. More weight. More weight. This would explain why the basketball thing didn't work. It wasn't secretly messed up. It has to get caught. That's fine. It's all lining up. No, don't give me the dialogue. Do not brain to brain connect with me. I'm not ready for that. Actually, I should just wait. Okay. Spin this. Swap this. Oh, also, Missile, you need to be here. That's a very important part. I have to get Missile in there or else it's going to be very bad. Dude, did I not spin you? I thought I spun him around like a record. Jump, jump. Dumpster lid. Jump, jump. Wall. Jump, jump, jump. Jump. Wait for this guy to do his thing. Spin him. Swap. Get up here. And oh lordy, please. Okay, there we go. Go up. Bring it down. Open it again. Okay. And the carnage should now commence. Let's see it. You punk ass. Tires should have to get much height. I wouldn't have been surprised if it launched me into the air. The tire does have quite a bit of weight to it. But no matter how heavy it is, I can still swap it. Weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping, eh? Would this work? Okay, I think I have it. I think I have it. So, we're doing all the same steps before. You're going to hang out here. The spinning will now commence. I'll jump. I'll cause you problems. Okay. These. Okay, swap these. And the basketball will go up, and at the very last moment I will swap it. I hope. I hope this will work. Alright. Okay. Yep, it's in there. Does this work? There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. Then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! I love you, Missile. I love you, Missile. Okay. Please? Oh, it's automatic? Okay, it's automatic. I was freaking out. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball.
Very weird I was in the wrong spot.
Alright. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
In the trash?
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. You did it, Missile. You're the best. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? Guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla even when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Also, secondary problem, if we go back and save Missile, doesn't that erase him getting his powers and then we won't be able to save Camilla here? Camilla dies if we save Missile. Maybe. I think that's maybe what he's thinking. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, back to the present. I love you, Missile. You're the best. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Miss Lynn. Oh, there goes Missile. I'm going to leave it up to Missile, who you just flew off in the wind with. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You put that whole thing in your pocket? You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. You have a concussion? What's up? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago. Are you talking about... Have you met the strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago and this park. It could only be one thing I can think of. It looks like I better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Brain-to-brain communication, go. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of God, what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was just about to do that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. We're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsek Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back and come any closer, I'll shoot her. We've seen this one before. Oh, that's Tiny Lynn. With a plunger? Tiny Lynn, why do you have a plunger? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Oh, by the way, I did not miss in the supervisor's room, whatever, the junkyard supervisor's like lab, right? Wasn't there a picture of a meteorite on his wall with his instrumentation? I feel like he knows something. I feel like he knows something. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. Knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was thick, so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed from the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day.
Wait, Zhao didn't shoot? What? Zhao didn't shoot?
10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and we've seen that name before somewhere else. I feel like it was with that first shady guy, not Jigo or the other guy, but like the evil guys in their secret evil lair or something. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young yet then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange that you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know.
Hey, urban lungs are important.
There's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. When will Inspector Cabanela come back? We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted to give you this item. had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then. Let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know.
Is the knack breaking it open with your hands? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. Shouldn't you be holding that with gloves, Detective? You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use things like something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all of that. Haha.
In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
Also, I don't know if you want to point a gun at yourself. Right?
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design.
I took the gun out of the... Oh, it's Jowd. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture.
If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court, and so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Yeah, we got some things to talk about, but first, brain-to-brain communication. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Oh, I can't brain-to-brain communication with Lynn. Alright, brain-to-brain communication here. We got some things to talk about, Jowd. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved with their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Temsik first. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in that park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal someone's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You're trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? What? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. Yeah, from the basement of the supervisor's place, right? No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Yes, who are you, pigeon guy? Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes. And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Yeah. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why do they do it?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place.
Yes. In the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park.
Hold it right there.
I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jound.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I want to remember. Yeah, Sissel, right? Don't tell me I was the murderer. The final face. Oh, you're kidding me. The face of the man in the park that day.
Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of a man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jound. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first moment I laid eyes on you. Oh, I'm sorry, actually, I have to. Here we bye break. I know, pivotal moment, but I have to be back in like 5 minutes. Vulture, we're taking a break. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK.
Sorry, I'm still feeling a little sick. Also, my computer's like freaking out. I'm trying to figure out why that's happening as well. Is my tab key stuck or something? Something is weird. Hold on. What is happening? Is my up key stuck? I don't know, something weird is happening. With a badly handled pimple from boil. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I feel like my up key is stuck, but I feel like also that's not it. Is my up key stuck for some reason? Is it secretly my controller? Nope. Okay, this might become a problem very soon, but I can't even alt-tab back into Ghost Trick. Hold on. Okay, we'll try and play. If something else keeps happening, I'll have to troubleshoot. He was saying something, I didn't know you by the name Sissel. From what I've seen you, I have been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately, and wait for our call. Inspector Cabanella has been controlled. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of it all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that I'm even further from knowing than when I first started. Chapter 14 cleared. "2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town.
and then was killed by a bullet. By the way, I'm just trying to remember. Jowd said he didn't know us by Sissel's name, right? Yeah. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Oh, his name is Sith? There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our deal. Our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir.
We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. Are you in a submarine? We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Are you in a submarine? Like what? Yeah, you are in a submarine. Interesting. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. Evil Sissel, huh? See ya, sucker. You like the style of this game? It does a lot with 2.5D. I agree. There's very nice. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Can I get down here? Oh, I'm not allowed to... Oh. It won't move. Seems to be stuck on something. Just like how my mind is stuck on thinking about the inspector's death. Makes you feel the material environment around the characters? I agree. It's kind of hard to forget with him sitting right there. So, the entire lower area has been smashed, huh? The entire sub-basement level destroyed. Can I move this? Yeah, look, it's a meteor. Little fragments of rock. No, it's the meteor. I figured it out. It's the meteor. Jiggle a hat. This is a pretty soft hat. I bet even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it. I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder. Does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? Well, I can finally be up here now. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously. It's a wonder if it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. What an oddly hard hat. I'd never be able to wear anything like that. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. A loud clunk, it must be solid.
Yep, alright. I guess before this, let's go back to the junkyard. Wait, actually, I have two things to check. First of all, can I get to the basement? Yes, so the answer is no. But you can go to the guard room, apparently. We'll investigate Cabanela in 1 second. There's only 2 places I want to check. What are these idiots up to? I can't take much more of this. When is that chief supposed to get here anyway? How should I know? You're the one who talked to him, ain't ya? Ugh, I feel that feeling coming on. Shall I dance? Hey, don't get me involved in this. All you have to do is say the word panic. Just say the word and I'll do it. No way. I'm not gonna be responsible for that. Maybe the ghosts of the other Sissel have been around longer and so possess people and orchestrate the events of the game. Maybe. Please, won't somebody just say the word panic to me? Well, we do know that ghosts only last until dawn. That's a universal rule, apparently. That is what Ray, the ray of light that is a lamp that was our guide at the beginning, that's what Ray told us. That ghosts can only make it to dawn. So long-lived ghosts doesn't seem to make sense. But, you know, we've been proven wrong time again, so maybe. Psst, hey Ray, are you there? No. I guess he's gone. Don't tell me. He ceased to exist? Goodbye, Ray. Alright, anywhere else that I care about? Let me see what's oh, wait, if I go here, will there be a shooting? Maybe I shouldn't have gone here. Yeah, it's empty, right? The scene of tragedy is once again sealed in silence. I wonder where the little lady is now. If only I can put a smile back on her face, but I won't find the answers here. Yeah, I forgot they moved on. I don't want to listen to this guy talk to his wife. So let's go do the plot. I've forgotten where the plot is. Here. Alright, let's have a chat. Brain-to-brain communication, buddy. Hey, do you think you'd wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. If that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. Also, ad break starting in like 45 seconds. At that time, I'll get up and get some water, etc., etc. You guys should stand up, stretch as well. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Oh, it wasn't manipulation, possession. It was threatening via violence. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in this country. The evil Sissel. Yeah. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? What? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course.
Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jound, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent girl. Sorry, Kaminella's voice. Oh, well, actually, we're in the ad break, so I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna do that. Vulture, we're taking a break. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK.
Hello. So, I have got my water, stretched, and now I can think about, holy smokes, about gambling with my alt tab apparently. Okay. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. You hadn't done what you did? I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jound. But tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsek. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So 2 thoughts. Thought 1 is that we have... So souls can look like whatever they want to look like, right? We know that because we've seen someone look like someone else already as a gag, as a bit. And we know that Ray, the lamp, can look like a lamp, right? Just for fun. So that's possible. So we could accidentally be looking like the wrong guy, but we kind of saw ourselves die, right? Unless we've been tricked into, and this is the second thought, is like, unless we've been tricked into thinking that. I don't remember the very start of the game, but we could have been just like, it could have been implied to us that we just died and that was us. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else. Maybe we're secretly Missile. I don't know. We could secretly be Missile. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay. So do your thing, baby. Yeah, this will be tough when someone can clearly control things in the background. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage is handy. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks. Powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. I think there's a challenge for this, right? Chapter 15 probably has a challenge. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino.
Yeah, if you, I see how you do this. If you close the lid, right? If you close the lid, you're good to go. You can get this achievement. Alright, red light, green light. Avert fate without any death after the final fate change, huh? Let's have a look.
Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really a sign of having special powers of the dead?
But he has no core, so is he being walked around and manipulated too? I get spotted here.
What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this.
So you're here, are you?
You sense my presence. I noticed you. You think you could stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of the police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot.
Yeah, you get spotted ever you die. Okay, got it.
The other me knows about the powers of the dead as well.
Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby."
It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that.
Yep. I figured the hat would do the trick, but I don't know where else I can go. I think I just wash. Swivel is obvious. Is this gonna count? Okay, apparently not. Can I move here? Oh, okay. Also destroyed room, huh?
Look at this place.
Yeah, something crazy happened.
What in the world happened here?
Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here.
What? Another death?
Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here?
I thought you were talking about you.
I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby.
Pigeon guy. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy?
Also, what's that over there?
A tire. Pigeon guy.
Alright, let's see about helping pigeon guy.
Excuse me. Are you awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my shop friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to form as before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead.
Alright.
How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I can remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? Manipulating my own dead body. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lenny. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way.
Professor, look out! What exploded? Dynamite, eh? When the devil did you put that in there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared.
Yeah, the medical examiner that was, I was trying not to be a racist to? Yep. That medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. You saw through their planning. I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off.
Fought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm going to follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. I love Galbanella. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Galbanella's really great. I like him. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish for you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. If I open this, do you just drop immediately? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, and that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Yeah, it would be nice if this door opened downward. Rat, what are these rats doing down here? Can I even get anywhere? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects tempsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Can I reach this? No. Can I reach this? Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought... he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Yeah, this is looking a little tough. I suspect I just have to wait. Can I open it now? Okay, I can't make it to the cake. Yep, there goes the contraption. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here.
It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel? Is it Missile? It's Missile? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Oh, it's not Missile. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away.
Hmm?
What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere.
A friend of yours?
Yep. A little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that surprise you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for it?
I mean, I don't really have anywhere else to go.
Oh, hey, Missile. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, you're really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. I love you, Missile. Brain-to-brain communication. You remember how to use my powers? Yeah. Swap with things that have the same shape. I can swap with things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a doggy who came with this came with the sewage. Lamp, ball. Wait, ball. Trash can lid, trash can. What? Books? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you'll have to do that. There must be some kind of rat face in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of the man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous punch. Things that look like they have the same shape. So These two? Oh wait. Hold on. Yeah, let the explosion happen, right? Is this too fast? I hope that was right. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 to 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you out the words. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually.
Damn you. Damn you.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. There I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter. I enjoyed the show. That magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me has given that poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call, yeah? He was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this live little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. I love this dog. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. You're so fast. Okay, lovey dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. What if I wasn't in that measuring device? I could have been in something else, right? The man I pursued thinking it was me took Lynn Hostin's part 10 years ago and was hit by a meteorite and killed. She was apparently manipulated into shooting me by the ghost of the man who lost his life while holding her hostage, blah blah blah. Camilla! Missile. Yeah, his plan was to steal the corpse, but Inspector Cabanella saw through his plot and bribed him. Maybe the meteorite gave him ghost powers. Fake Sissel? Maybe. In order to find out what the junkyard supers help, the source of the manipulator's powers, that's a weird sentence. That's a lot of commas I wouldn't put in that order. Yeah, he's working to examine the man in red's corpse. He's busy singing on the park swing, he sure is. Alright. He accidentally hit the little donkey with his motorcycle. You mean you killed him? There's Alma. The other me. That is a scary face. The man I was pursuing, who I was convinced was me. His true identity is the manipulator, the spirit of a man who was killed by a meteorite fragment 10 years ago. Tonight he was planning to get revenge on all the people who contributed to his death. Alright, so something is not clicking here. This guy's actual body died 10 years ago. So then the actual body showed up to talk to Lynn now and got shot by this guy manipulating Lynn. Ugh, it's confusing. There's a lot to think about. You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. The missile's waiting for me, I better hurry. There you are, Sissel. Okay, we have to not get caught for the achievement, huh? Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. I love Missile. I love Missile so much. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap A2. It's gonna be the hats. I can feel it. It's all about the hats. Your jumping powers are so strong. Can I reach this? Oh, I can't. Well, I can't reach anything right now. If I move this, do I die? Maybe the man in white put a curse on it. Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me. That's spooky. If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with the battery hoist and do something to help me. You heard him, Sissel. Oh boy. I love this dog. Yeah, if I do anything in front of him, I get caught, right? Right, brain-to-brain communication. So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose this in my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, white coat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella. Okay, so what here looks like a bullet? Does the hard hat look like a bullet? Does the book look like a bullet? Oh, did you see that? That bad thistle turned around. You have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Okay, first steps. Swivel. Can I unbook this? I ain't telling. So many mysteries surrounding this old man. But never mind those. Can I drop this? Come on. You get ready for bed. Good night. Okay, good night. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. Sorry, I didn't read any of that. Once it's fired, the bullet will be key to this whole thing. Yes, bullet. I didn't read any of that. I just assumed it was stuff I'd already read. Okay, he turns. I drop this. What was that? That's a great question. Yes, that's the kind of guy you are. So did I never get a chance to go over there and like steal the other hat? I didn't. This is very bad. Okay. Yikes. I'm a little scared right now. Why did he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Oh, I could have moved the stepladder, huh? Is that gonna do anything for me? another condition. Wipe out everybody who knows I'm sick. He's gonna shoot us too late. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. Again? I'm gonna get shot again? Okay, yeah, I needed to move the thing after it gets shot. You got great little pigeon. Pigeon grit. Okay. There you are, Sissel. Good luck, kids. When we save this character in light, we shoot it without stopping the guy from firing and without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key. Okay. I think right now the answer is do nothing. I don't think the light turns anything on, right? Like, the light doesn't do anything. But I'll turn it on anyway. Okay. You get shot. You go over there and then you roll back. Okay. Swap. Okay. That hat now looks like a bullet, apparently. I mean, we have a bullet-looking object, right? Or, oh, hold on. Swap these? Well, would you look at that, right on the hook? I love these hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. I thought so. Okay, well, I missed something obvious. I thought this was bullet-shaped. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody nude, blah blah blah. Okay. Hold on. I think I put the... Do I put the thing on his head? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I put the hard hat on this guy's head? Alright. Wait for him to turn. Drop this. be the dog? You are the dog? Shoot that guy to no avail? Alright. Move this. Move this. Move this. Swap these. Around the hook, yes. It has the same shape, I get that, but how am I going to weave through all of this? Can I mouse this? Can I use my mouse? Wait. Problem. That doesn't work. Okay, this is bad news. Can I jiggle this onto his head? Apparently can't swap these now, huh? Because the orientation is different? That's what I'm confused the most about, is like, how do I make this helmet orientation look the same? I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Okay, what if I just don't move the hard hat? I get spotted for this too, huh? I figured. Alright. So what, do we like put the two hats together? Okay, he turns around, I just turn this, I don't do anything else. Okay. Now I let this guy get shot? Alright, missile, go here. Bring this back. Alright, what happens if I do this now? Yeah, you get spotted on this, right? Okay. So you cannot ever top that. Unless I can do a swap while the other thing is falling. I don't know that I can. And I will need, yeah, okay, I'll need the thing swiveled so I can access the hat later. He does that, he turns. You make this move. Wait for this guy to get shot. Ad break in a minute. In a minute. I'm feeling okay, but stretch your legs. It's a good idea. I encourage you to do so. Okay. Examine the microscope. What exactly is this thing? It's like a giant nail clipper to me. No, it most certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting matter. Oh, yes, I see. You're not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby. Yeah, you said it. Old pictures of what look like fragments of rock? Those are Temsic fragments. That's an article from back when it was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. I guess that's still true today. Alright, unflop your hat. Perform this swap. Oh, this is what I'm not getting. Okay. So there really was no time to swap that, huh? I didn't see a point at which I could have swapped those two things. Oh man. I don't get it. Am I supposed to like leave it up there and like not move this? I'm not sure what the right moves to pull are. Alright, wait. Let this guy slam his hand. Slamming. Oh, why did I do that? Have some patience. Okay. Go here. Wait. He turns. Get this on the floor. Missile jumps here. And then I just wait. Not sure what else to do. That is one of my struggles with these kinds of puzzle games. Is there's clearly an intended solution, right? And if you don't have that solution, it can get pretty brutal. Okay, I don't know what else to do now. Yes, it has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. It sure does. You say that, but I'm pretty sure this this connection doesn't work. Yeah, you can't swap. I don't know. Oh, our chances. Oh, okay. Our chance is coming up, actually. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. But would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. But what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Right now, swap that hanging bullet with something else. Yep. It's, what else can it be with this, right? Okay. That was a little, So, I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love it has. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
Clear the red light, green light challenge. What I saw in these, wrong accent. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together?
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves,
Just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too.
I love Cabanella's music too.
After completing his revenge on Inspector Campanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Still broken ribs, huh?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be, a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both their debts were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, those two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Starting with you, Pigeon Guy. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' causes of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse.
I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it to you. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
If it just walked out on its own? Yeah, that would do it.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right. It was coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Yeah, Camilla wouldn't recognize it, right? Because anyone who gets controlled loses their memory of the incident. How about we talk now? If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would've tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could've been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase stats. It's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you might like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made that decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up yet dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you, Detective Jowd, Lynn, and you, Inspector Campanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh no. Oh no. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Yikes, dude. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. Yeah, we're gonna gloss past that, right? We're just gonna gloss past the fact that you're trying. God, that's a heavy thing to say. He said he wanted to buy. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove those powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. A submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think about what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful. That is a hard sentence for some reason. Highly unlikely they'd use him. Use him? Oh, them, the powers. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage, Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my own life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you care about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just could never believe it, man. Job? Shooting Alma? I didn't care that you confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Yeah, Kamina would never betray Jowd. Yep. There's just one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. Yeah, just get this guy in front of him. It wasn't for the brownie points. So that's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow the Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Jowd. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd, 5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. I would feel a lot better about it if it wasn't on top of a prison uniform, But it is very it is a very emotional moment. Although I will say the most emotional was definitely Cambanella's determination. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. That's the bromance you always needed, you know what I'm saying? Love a good bromance. Cambanella Jowd bromance. Peak. It's peak content. It's peak fiction. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cambanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. We still have to save Camilla. Don't forget Camilla. That's chapter 15. Obtain a new song, Ghost Trick, and Lingering Death. I actually want to hear these songs. This complication song is very good. This is very upbeat, by the way. But also, yeah, Jowd. I love this one. I love this one. This is very it's got like it's got the Ace Attorney turnabout theme to it, you know, like right after you make a big break. This is also peak. This is the classic song. Hehe. Alright. Should we check out the illustrations too, real quick, while we're at it? We got a whole bunch. Camilla! Evil Sissel. The submarine motif. Alright. I don't know what this one is. Fail by removing a large symbol. Alright. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Yeah, but Missile and Camilla. Is Missile gonna save Camilla? Is that what's happening? Hello. This is Jowd. Sis, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of this phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. That was a forced move. I had no choice there. Interesting. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to snare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Oh, we're in here now, huh? Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. Oh. Oh. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. Submarine, eh? But how'd you find us, my man? Detective Jowd is just the goat. Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to the surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. You guys are so slick. You two are so slick. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ha, Sissel, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? What? So that was an angle? That was that was an angle. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
A meteorite? Yoink? What? What in the world was that?
The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
The music in this game's so good.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd. Where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast.
Interesting. I gotta get better at like holding an accent. Struggling to hold an accent for that guy. For the bad guy. Wait, brain-to-brain communication? Is it
Missile? Missile? So you're here, huh? It's Missile. Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a moment ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sift them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think I can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it.
I love this dog.
The telephone is ringing. Wow, it's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty note is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch? Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet.
What? Swappage? Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Yeah, I was busy. I was getting there. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look. That black hello came off the hook. Oh, I better answer it fast.
There's a wastebasket? Alright, it's fine. Jump, jump. There's a valve? I'll think about it later.
Hello.
Oh my god, it actually was Camilla. Missile, you're so good at this.
Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel.
Whoa, okay, you're drowning?
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile too, I'm so glad to see her alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missel's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missel? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. I fucking love Missel. Hey, Missel? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missel. Thank you. Ugh. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more, and then I better do something about the detective lady. Yes, I should. Okay, Missel's hiding in there. I'm sorry I can't help right now, Sissel, but I think I better stay with Miss Camilla. And that's alright, I think so too. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Oh, thank you. Sissel? Yes? Could you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Oh boy. Can you even... Okay, you can connect to... We can connect to Lynn, but first, let's have a chat with, Camilla. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see, after that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired, I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out. The poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Are we done? Done with brain-to-brain communication? Yes. Please, I made a mistake. Please let me skip through this. Missel's music is also pretty great. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Campanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. Found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself.
Dollars to donuts, she was manipulated, but we'll find out. We'll find out together.
4 minutes before death. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Camilla with the... Oh, with the Gatling gun? Okay. Hello, Lynn. Or is a detective now? It's been 10 years since we met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to reintroduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this. Waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. But What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out.
Why don't you remember what happened, though? You should remember all that, I think. Unless you concussed your brain.
Also, then where'd the water come in from? I guess after a few minutes it came in. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right. I'm not him, am I?
He was going to shoot Detective Jout as Camilla when he came to rescue her.
It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again.
You didn't have to add the again part.
So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. We're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins.
What do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are.
What? I can't... Okay.
Wait, wave that gun at me. Waggle it at me.
That is the sassiest looking Camilla I've ever seen in my life. Can you get a little closer? Holy smokes.
Missile, you're supposed to protect Camilla right now. Help me. Missile.
Yeah, the phone is ringing. Okay, now? Alright, now it's time for a trick.
I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling.
What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly.
Don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay, there's a wheel. There's a handle. There's an emergency light. There will be an explosion. I can't reach anything new with this. Okay. Let's keep investigating. What happens if I move this wheel? Oh, that's good. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right, I better go check it out. Alright, let's be in. Oh, that is not Detective Jowd. That's a foreigner, a foreign military person. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. I go there, bad things will happen, but I have to go there anyway for information. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of his sub has changed slightly. Oh, by answering the phone? Okay, I was like, what do we do? Right. The bargaining chip. And Detective Jowd. What's going on in there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Hey, we have new information, right? She lost her life trying to protect Camilla from an explosion. I feel like we keep rewriting this. She lost her life trying to do this. Then found her in the submarine, but the man in red was controlling her. Missile? I love you, Missile. I would do anything for Missile. Alright, minor crew hand. A member of the crew of the submarine, the Yanoa. Afraid of the restless ghost he hears on board, he decides to quit his job. I don't get it. What's happening? I decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. We're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? This probably does something, right? Nothing's happening. What? That doesn't feel right. Alright. Up and at him. And there's the fragment. And the telephone? Oh, please. Okay, there we go. Oh, he loaded up all his people? What the? Oh my god. The Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. Ad break. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Detach the control room, meaning abandon your second in command to death? Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I had better hurry along, before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Unoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea, forever. Farewell, Sissel. I see, so that was your plan? Knowing that he has to jump, you just let him jump to somebody who's going to die, and then we'll bury all the wreckage in the sea. That's a plan. Where are we going? Ah, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like... Well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Oh, I'm here. I pulled this lever. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it.
Okay, so this does actually lower the thing.
Power switchboard. I'm in the torpedo. I'm in the torpedo. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Well, I'm a rat? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Alright, I have a joint. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently they're... I keep swapping their voices. Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use those weights to our advantage somehow. I have a joint, I have a striker, I have a detonator, I have another gyroscope. Let's do a little examination. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Do you know how a torpedo works? Nope, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that big red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay, do I have a safety? I don't have a safety. Oh, little rat, I'm sorry. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Okay, let's unrat your rat. How am I gonna unrat your rat? We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. We have to set that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. Yeah, I got that. I don't know how to unwrap my rat. Oh, you have to put them both on top, okay. I figured it out. Great! We've dumped the little creature off. Wow. Those weights were heavy enough to turn Wow. Those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Yes, I am literally within the last second, but we got it. We got it! There! We clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. So we did it! Did we do it? That guy is still inside Camilla's head, right? What's the matter? You still looking happy? We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Green. Green is dog. Right? That's dog. Green. Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Am I missile? There's no way, right? There's no way that I'm missile. Am I missile? Have I been the dog this whole time? Wait. Have I been the dog? Oh, sorry, someone's scamming me. 1 second, I'll think about being a dog in a second. I can't alt tab. Wait, please let me alt tab in. There we go. I guess my up key is still broken. It's a little weird. I have like something weird is happening. Maybe with tab or I think it's the up key. Actually, I think my up key is broken. I guess I'll fix it after stream. I should be able to fix it. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. And I'm worried that I'm secretly a dog. We managed to stop death for now. It hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Transformer. Starter. The lights went out, but But this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess I won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Yeah, thank you for that. That's what I was trying to do. Balancer, wheel. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Medium fan. What's a medium fan? Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears that there are 2 sizes of fans. There sure are. Gear? Gear? Piston? Fire extinguisher. What a cute little fan. It must be connected to one of those big machines. Wheel. Flashlight. Oh, it's the real Camilla, and not AK-47 Gatling gun wielding Camilla. That's good. That's good. Lynn! Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? So sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everyone's gonna be with me now. Whoa, Camilla. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to let them here before it's too late. It's a good thing that I'm inside a flashlight. What are you talking about over there? Okay, I said I'd get you out of here, Camilla. But it's so dark I can barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, eh? I think she's asking for my help. I should send her a signal. Yeah, the signal is I'm on a flashlight. Hi. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Lynn's pretty great. Sorry, no time. Well, always time for brain-to-brain communication. There must be a switch here can lower the ladder, provided the person who designed the ladder didn't miscalculate the ladder length. I didn't even consider that possibility. And I have to warn you, I can't swim. Yeah, you already told me. No worries. I have this cool handle. When I turn it, it flops a glove. Glove flopping. Fuse box. I think that's too big for me to open, right? Your superhuman strength. Can I move this? Oh. Kind of. Kind of? This is a bit stupid. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Lower the switch distributing panel. That's a lot of words for, I don't know what that does. Here's your ladder. You did it, Sissel, thanks. You're very impressive for climbing that, Lynn, honestly. Very impressive. Whoa, 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 whoa there, hello. Calm down. What was that? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. It actually worked. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get at that door and we're safe. Okay. Looking a little bad. Oh, it's looking really bad. Is the submarine full vertical? That's really quite bad. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Oh, bad news. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. We just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Missile! Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay. Ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! I love you, Missile. Cleared the same challenge. Swap 44 things, huh? Don't we have a big fan? Yeah, that's a big fan, right? Well, before I do this, let's can you reach this? No, you can't. The torpedo. Gears, pistons. Can I swap these two? I don't know what I'm doing with that, but you kind of end up in the same spot, huh? That makes movement a little tough. You have to use an alternate object, I guess. Can I? Oh, those don't swap. Wheel. So go here, flip down. I don't know if I can do anything here. Oh, until I get grabbed. Thank you. I guess I gotta go this way. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're gonna tell me Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Oh, could you just be quiet for a minute, Miss All? Those pistons sure look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay, I got the trick. No worries, I got the gist. Uh-oh. The water's still rising, it's up to my knees. And it's freezing cold. Just hold on. I better clear a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Alright, I have the gist, don't worry. I've got it. This should now be ordered. If my brain is good at this, I'm so good at this. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. Oh, even water, I need water. Hang in there. Ah, the next challenge. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Alright, can I get out of here? Normally I have to use a starter to do that. Please let me reach. What? Oh, come on. Please, you are kidding me. I can't reach that for some reason this time. Okay, how do I get up here as Sissel then? Unless Missile can actually activate this. Nope. Bad news. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Okay, so I cannot activate this. Okay. Brain-to-brain communication. Darn this thing called water. Look what it's done. Huh? Just a second ago it was chilling me to the bone. Now it's hitting me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You better not, Missile. It's salt water. Sounds like she's starting to get crappy. Shoot. Okay, I'm working on it. Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Well, I get it. Because the cracks in each pipe are different, huh? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? Well, that'll come in handy. So... this is not good. I want one that doesn't spray upward at all. Isn't that this? Oh, but I also want one that doesn't spray downwards at all. And there aren't any that do that. Oh no, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn. My back is really starting to hurt. Yeah, that's fine and all. Am I still stuck down here? I have no... okay, wait, just barely made it. Okay, I can maybe do something about this. Now that I'm actually here. You dead? You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist, it was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are gonna be enough. Yeah, no, I got that. I couldn't make it here. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Okay. And now I just need the one that doesn't spray upwards, which should be this. Missile. I need that spot. Here comes that water again. So, okay. Nope. This. This? Okay, that should do the trick. There, how does that look? It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you? How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up. and glide her ever so gently up to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? No, I would never be sarcastic. Oh, I'm the wrong person. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. That actually worked. Usually it complains when someone is too heavy. Not that Lynn's heavy, it's just tires are too heavy, right? Tires are like 20 pounds. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No, no. Jowd, please. Jowd? Please let it be Jowd. That's... That was not Jowd. That was a mysteriously manipulated claw hand. What just happened? I just can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. A ray of light, huh? Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Chapter 16 complete. Alright, well, we saved Camilla. I think this is final chapter. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? That's not Jowd. Sissel. Oh, you. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't try to do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. But please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What's happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought it was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember very soon. Really soon. Who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? Will I try to deal with those people? They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems those powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it. Dying while being exposed to the radiation. On that day, 10 years ago. Plunger. The plunger still makes me laugh. I don't know why she has a plunger. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park, at the bottom of that crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. And that leads to some questions. Sorry, I'm getting a ping. The time of what? Hello? Oh, it's a stupid. Oh my god, my app key broken. Can't hold tab. Please let me tab. There you go. Holy smokes, that's actually super annoying. There we go. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ugh, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, My body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, and not really dead. That pretty much sums up the last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives. As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jound was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Campanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective, looking into Joud's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Well, this guy's like passed out, leaning there, I guess. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jound case. I thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. Okay, but, I don't know, something about that is like not clocking. He seemed like super fine with like, oh yep, I know you were just a girl, whatever. Yeah, he goes, I know. Oh, he's talking as if he knows the future. Oh, it might just be a coincidence, I see. It's like he just wants the revenge on Joud, and Lin being the person that was there is separate to the fact, I guess. Can I skip this? Apparently not. Apparently not. And here we go. Okay. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crash the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone on a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Camilla. Lynn? Camilla, is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, if my dad was here, bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Yeah, because of the thing in his body, right? The tracking bullet. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. At present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. I better not open this. That water would come gushing in, I bet. It's such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. Brain-to-brain communication. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll off right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm going to start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. Brain-to-brain communication. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Right on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Darn. I kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Ah yes, grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, right? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly. Grapes are better for you, Missile. I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Can I dial? Ooh. Oh, okay, wait, I can't be Missile, so I guess I'm going. To the engine room? Okay, to the torpedo room? The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Wait, brain-to-brain communication, please. Okay. How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that. Well, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay, thanks. Let me brain-to-brain communication with the dog. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. The switch won't budge. Oh, I can beam missile. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know. But I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the control room where Detective Zhao is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How can I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla, I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Here we go. Is it too cold? A little bit. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady at all time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? A ray of light, huh? Before I can think of an answer, 12 seconds are up. Ad break starting. Wow, time goes fast. Detective Zhao. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Okay. Can I use the switchboard? No? I can't reach there. Alright, it's brain-to-brain communication. Hey, Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you? Sissel. Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. About Yomiel. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. I love this dog. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. Ad break. Okay, let's take a little ad break. I need to take a breather from talking too. I'm gonna walk around. You guys should also walk around. Get some water. Drink some water. Touch your legs. Take care of yourselves. Vulture. We're taking a break.
Moving to AFK. Moving to main scene.
Greetings, comrades. Alright. The real motive for revenge. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of just loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth. A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul. A name, identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary, peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Just a regular weirdo. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What will they do now? Well, we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. This is the wrong time to start chewing. Sorry, I actually took a big bite of a bar. Give me a second. So, where are we headed? Oh my god. I'm in my voice.
Where are we headed?
We're not headed anywhere, Detective.
What?
There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon. That will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too.
By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective.
What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off.
We get that a lot, Detective.
Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore.
Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective.
Possibility? What are you talking about?
There's no need for you to know, Detective.
Gatling gun? Oh my god.
Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective.
Camilla, forgive me. I'm surprised they actually showed that. Up until now, although they had the sound effects like gun noises, etc., right? They've usually not shown like visual effects like that.
It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small.
Possibility.
In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Yeah, I want to go back to the past of your body. Let's go 10 years in the past to when you died. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means you can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? I thought we were going 10 years in the past. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move. I love Detective Chad. All the characters in this game are like, they're really very lovable. Very lovable characters. I have to give a lot of credit. Like there has not been a single miss. Although I think we're going 10 years in the past, huh? Yeah, I think we're going 10 years in the past to the moment. The moment. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. Final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Cleared chapter 17. Alright, this is the one, huh? Yell by removing a large symbol. Also, we got some cool new music. Let's see. This is another good one. This slaps actually. Where's the one I got for the dog? Didn't I get one for dog? I forgot what I got for dog. I mean, it must be one of these. I guess I realize this is the music they play when Missile gets to be Missile. All right. Oh, I see. We got some like older versions, huh? Yeah, redoing all the songs as arranged versions definitely helps. I like these. These are good. Okay. Now then, let's finish the game. Final chapter. Temsic Park, 10 years ago. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We've traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. 5:26. Then are you making potatoes? Oh, it wasn't a plunger, it was a yam. Give it up. Do you really think you'd outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Hello, random cat. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Meteorite blast? I feel like I've seen that cat somewhere before. In this game. Am I crazy for saying that? Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Joud? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When our sweet potato is almost ready. She's not gonna budge from that slot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everyone have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. You're too far away. What was the warning the game gave me, by the way? Remove some big final object? Can I do anything about this cat? No? Examine the sweet potato. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy. You even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly. Is that how that works? I mean, I just made a path.
Hello?
Oh, poor Miss Lin. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile.
I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later.
The Temsic meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Oh, I can be the dog.
Wait. No, that's silly, right?
That would be silly.
Nozzle. Something weird is about to happen. I can feel it in my gut. What? Have I doomed it?
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. And look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swamp them, huh? Good day, Missile.
Okay, here I go. And I'm gonna need your help.
My help. Yeah, because I need the nozzle, and I'm not in nozzle position here. Okay. Wind that back. Alright. I will get the sweet potato. I will swap down. I will move here. Spray this. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Oh look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer.
I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed the glass lantern on its way down.
But if Mino sits firmly in its way,
then fate should change.
Or so we think.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile, I think we're ready for it.
Look what's right in front of the fragment's path. Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch.
Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change.
Also, I finally figured out what was on Jowd's wall in prison. It's Mino. Okay, let's see the outcome. Let's see if this works.
There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yomio's fate should really change.
Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path?
In its path? No.
Got him with the nads? Okay. Knee. Okay, the knee, it's fine. Detective Jout. The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Joud, put the gun down. Now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Oh, Joud. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile. Bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Joud. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh, the other half of the sweet potato. What? He dies anyway? Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over, but not time. Miss Lynn. It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out, and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we were together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomio! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move over there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though? In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Do it! Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oh, dude. You gods. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Ugh, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh. Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister, I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? That's not missile. Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I was the cat the whole time? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. Okay, so I wasn't Missile. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Sure, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back.
The cat has shown up once or twice before, right? I think. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomio."
The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects.
Sorry, this is Yomio.
But then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Ah, this is actually where there's the cat right at the beginning. I do remember that cat, okay. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
Oh, Lynn's first missing shot killed Sissel, huh? What was that?
Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead.
What?
I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel, inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get. I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean? I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yomio, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. Question mark? Missile? Missile text? I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. It's not missile text, it's past text, I guess. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. And you 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way that's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomil? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomyo. Sissel, are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. Yeah, I mean, it's very likely we're gonna share a house right now, right? 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home. Let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jode. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait, what about Ray, by the way? What about Ray? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. It is Ray. Here's Ray. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that. The powers of the dead. But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with a man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. I thought you only live like one day at a time. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, eh? Missile? Old Missile? Old Missile? So, I guess the one thing that's stopping me here is, don't you vanish after one day? Or was that just a lie that this guy told me in order to convince me to work fast? I don't know. Old Missile. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of those people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night, the first time around. We what? We met before. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away, over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path of doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path of the man in red to Yomio. What? I gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. It would have all been over. Well, you lied to me. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that. Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age.
And now, it's time to say farewell.
These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened on that night. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this. Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right. The very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten?
Yep. He never got any bigger or anything.
Wow. What a mysterious little fellow. Do you have Temsic inside you, buddy?
I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. They can both put her away so amazingly. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful. Oh my god, that was so fast. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Yeah, okay, you have the tendency to cry when inside you, that's what I figured. They can pack it away, that's crazy. I want to see more Campanella. I think maybe he'll show up. Right? Yes, there he is. And the dog. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile. I thought I asked you to stay at home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Really backing away. You guys are great. There he is. There he is. You trying something there? There, how do you like it? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Campanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? I don't know. It's a mystery. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you wouldn't be taking new members for the special investigation today. Sue took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. You have a bug there? Oh, memory. Oh, memory. She can also pack it away. I've never cooked this before, so exotic, so exciting. Curried chicken paradise, huh? New curried chicken menu item, if necessary. Our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. But who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh. Good for you. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. 20 kgs? Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Not fast enough to switch from that voice with that speed, unfortunately. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. There go all his wrinkles again. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, as you talk that way in front of our darling angel, here's the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Oh, that was a good game. It's a good game. This deal is going quite well, I must say. These grapes are quite good, my man. The Genoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea. Be forewarned, sir. Egad. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me the case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Just casually, they're gonna die at the bottom of the ocean. Real casual. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. I wonder what got this guy investigating if it wasn't for the death, you know? Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. You live here? How you're dancing? You're panicking over something? Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? Oh gosh, I was wondering what Bailey was up to. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Thank you, Sissel. You gonna paint, but you're not gonna show me what's on the painting? Oh, it's the cat. That's cute. Very cute. The Cabanela Jowd romance was one of the best parts of this game. This is also really cute. Okay, I think it is time to skip past this now. I can't. That's fine. Yeah, okay, if I push escape or enter, it doesn't work, so nothing else is gonna work. Alright, that was a good game. Honestly, that was fun. I like that one. It's very good. I loved Missile, and I loved the Cabanela Jowd romance. I think Cabanela's a great character. Honestly, I think I liked almost every character there. Even if they weren't like fan favorites for me, I don't think there was a single character that I was just like, this character's a flop, you know? It's really, really good stuff. It's a fun game, and it all kind of tied in together. So it's very good stuff. Very, very, very good stuff. I think we'll check out the extra puzzles that you get for beating the game, and then probably call it, because it's quite late now. I anticipated like 4 hours. We're at 7 hours, so definitely time to call it quits soon. The rat stole the donut. Also, why does Missile have 4 tails? That's the other thing I really want to know. Mysteriously, he has 4 tails. Fate averted, cleared Ghost Trick. Alright. Obtained a new background for the cat. New song. What happens if I hit continue? Oh, you go back to chapter 1. What? Okay, I'm just gonna see what happens. I assume there's nothing. Yep, there's a woman there. And a man with a gun. One little problem. That's me, I'm dead. Yep, alright. Yippee! What is this thing? Oh, all the memories? Oh, you have it all, like, all versions of it, huh? That's cool. I love you, Missile. There's Alma. Just shot and killed, a possible move. Yep. He controlled Camilla as part of his revenge plot, but saved Lynn at the last moment. He's trying to get a new life for himself, he sure is. Alright. Missile's the coolest, ain't no doubt about that. Right, we should have a lot of these now, right? Yeah, let's check it out. Let us investigate. Nope, not that. This? We got this. We're just gonna zoom through them. I love that design. Oh. Oh. The character design options for the guy. These are fun actually. I really enjoy looking at these. You get all sorts of like fun looks at what characters could be. But I think all of these they're like too they're too aggressively evil, you know? Like this guy just looks like a goof. I guess we finally settled on the final one there. So the middle one looks like Ace Attorney character, the forensic Sky, Emma Sky, a little bit, but just like oops out for some reason. These are designs for guy and his henchman. Camilla designs. Middle one looks super sad. Oh, missile. What is this supposed to be? More Camilla designs? Little lady designs? Inspectors. Yeah, you can see a lot of really cool like shapes here. What is this? Oh, it's the park guy. It's like kind of cool to see how these all adapted and updated, right? Like in Child. This is very neat. I like these sketches a lot. They're just fun. Figure out how to carry a missile. I like these. I like these too. I really like it's like a super simplified version of things, right? Very simplified versions of designs, but they communicate the ideas really well. This is her hiding in the closet, in the trash chute. I think I can skip past most of these. I'm not super interested in the Tulip Lady, honestly. Very basic rocker design. Oh. Look at this guy in the bottom right. It is very him. A lot of Baileys. I'm very curious to see how these designs get simplified. Because Beauty has a kind of like intricate hairstyle, right? But still it's like conveyed very simply. And seeing how it's all done with just like no difference in or variation in line weight is very enlightening to me. Alright, it's Cabanella time. He's got so much swagger. Wait. You guys see this? For me? There's so many Cabanella pieces here. Sorry, someone's pinging me again. I'm apparently very popular at 4 in the morning. Oh. Sissel. This is also cool. I'm trying to figure out this design. These are pretty great. This is actually a really cool signature too. Oh, I love this. I love that. Sorry, I'm trying to read what I can read. But I can't read most of this kanji. Alright, I think that's the top. Until you complete puzzles. Cleared ghost trick. So I missed a few. Failed by removing a larger symbol. I don't want chapter select. I have yeah, ghost puzzles now, right? Do Lynn's apartment. What's a 5x5? Oh. Oh, okay. Am I on a clock? Hold on. I gotta actually look at what's happening there. Let's do the 3x3 first. I'm always so bad at these. They're like very simple, but they're also very hard. Yeah, like I got that. Just that's not really the part that I'm stuck on. see. Like, how do I get the 2 up there? Yeah, whatever. I think I'm fine. Not super interested in doing that. That was good though. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. I very much did enjoy Ghost Trick. But that will be it for us because it is late. It's very late. It is time for me to go to bed. Definitely. Alrighty. That will be it for me tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, night, whatever you're up to, whatever you're doing. I hope you have a good one, and I will see you next time. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. Reminder, by the way, tomorrow we're probably gonna do movie night in the Discord. Discord link should be, if one of these works. Nope, neither of those work. Cool. I think it's in the description though. On the YouTube side. Let me see. No. 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 Okay. I'll just give you the link directly. Here is the Discord. Okay. That's for you YouTube folks. I care about you also. Alrighty. Yeah, probably gonna be trying to watch New Trouble in Little China tomorrow. Probably around 8 to 8:30ish. So if you wanna come hang out for that, that'll be our first movie night. And yeah, alright. Let's go. And if you liked what you saw, you know, follow, etc., definitely would help me out. Let me see who's around. Oh. Oh, Mako's playing Thief again. Yeah, I'm just gonna send you guys into Mako. All right. This message, solving trouble with a ghost trick, your choice of jam, and this. Okay. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, and most importantly, as always, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I will see you on Thursday for Divinity Original Sin 2. Thumbs up. Alrighty. See you then.